have to ask Mr. Camera, you're going to behave on the mic this time. It wasn't helpful last time. Well, it seems to be on. Hopefully the mic works properly this time. It is rather chilly. This is coming up 8 in the morning. I've just ridden into Keswick and filled up. This is where I'd left it last week, so I've had a 7-day break. And we're teed up. I got a nice birthday present off my mate. Done a few things. Well, no sense in dilly-daddling. Is chilly though. Oh, I wasn't too bad until I came out of Ambleside, and then yeah, I got a wind chill on the faster road. I think I haven't quite shook it yet. So today we're about to do the Matadale. The old coach road. Right, onwards. Dale Bottom. Oh, it's chilly. How are you in a t-shirt, you fucking nutter? Cold draft on my eyes is making my eyes water. I'm like, brrr, can't see. So today's intention, best laid plan, as you saw last week, fucking popping fuses. We just literally just south of Keswick. We'll hit the old coach road, then it will go snaking around the top of Penreath, and it will work its way past Hartside Cafe, go up to Alston, then I will actually drop the extra bit that I added in for my Cumbrian loop. I will go down to Middleton on Teesside, drop down into Kirkby and Stephen. I will follow my sat nav because it's a map. Yeah, from Kirkby and Stephen we will then pick up the westbound TET on the south leg. So we will actually head back towards it, but there's quite a lot of riding. Don't know how much of it is going to be done today, but obviously I like to stop where I can easily pick it back up, like where I started today. That's just perfect. It's a straight ride up through Windermere. If I can get it round on this side of the M6 again, it's cool, but let's see. I need to get some off-roady bit, just get my temperature up a bit. I was in the Shell garage a minute ago and they had warm sausage rolls, and as much as I wanted to get one, I'm not hungry yet, so it was a shame to just let it go cold. But I was hovering around the warm food counter thing, just trying to steal some heat. Right, here we go. St. John's in the Vale Church. Hi. Oh, we're on it now. slowly, slowly. I think it's because I got 25 in the tyres. I'm used to riding more 20s, but I actually had 15. What are you doing down there? Is that the first gate of the day? Oh, look at the veg. If I wasn't so fucking freezing, I'd stop and do some picturing and stuff, but I gotta keep moving right now. Keep my temp up. Oh, I was gonna turn the light off. I like it when they the naughty me on the child's bike would go up all these random places and play. But what's that strapping around the tree? I don't know. I'm trying to do this all like a bit respectful. I fiddled with my idle screw because it was always above 2000. Trying to get it down to 1.5 with choke on cold start, but it's stalling a bit easier on the lower. There's a nice little gravel bit. I'm not sure some of them cars came up the bit I did. Impressed if they did. So I don't think we're quite at the Old Coach Road yet. We've got a bit of a valley crossing here, and then it's up there. It is. You can see it going up there. That's the one. Let's come my way. Gate number 2. And these are all obviously never cooperating. Oh, why does it not let you start it in first? This is what puts a lot of time on your progress, because imagine if all these gates just had a zip and you never actually stopped. You'd do it a lot quicker, but kind of the fun Well, not fun, but it kind of braked it up a bit at least. He's still, yeah. Hey. Oh God. It's cold up in them hills. Pretty. Oh, no birdies. Hopefully gonna get a little Honda pad cover to cover that. It's like £9, and right now £9's a lot of money I don't have. That's what it's like. Isn't it, that means? High up there, isn't it? It also looks very cold and wet up there. I love these little wiggly bridge type sides, just so pretty. I mean, they're also fun to ride over. But doggies. Yep, so this is the road that I said I will be on in a minute. I know this road, I've ridden through here bike. Obviously on this road, not the bit I'm doing. Weak bridge. Oh, navigate. I don't know what that is. Oh, God's sake. I'll work it out. I'd rather keep the idle speed, that's what it's meant to be at apparently. But when I blip the throttle, it just goes. So I don't know if it's approaching carb service time or if the mixture's wrong, but the problem is a lot of people say don't touch the mixture. So I don't know, it's hard to say. It's a bit fuely though. Yeah, as soon as you just it could be a problem. I can always just dial the screw up a bit. If I find myself stalling, I'm gonna have to give it that extra bit just for the off-road. Picturesque. I mean, for the most part, if you're unsure, there's usually telltale signs of enduro knobbly tyre print. I nearly fell off the bike at the petrol station. It's just, well, it's so cold. I'm suddenly weak. I'm kind of hoping to shake that off soon. I mean, technically, I'm on the road to Newcastle, or Sunderland, whatever it is. That's coming this way. They all park there, look. Oh, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, why did they all park there? That's dumb, I suppose, maybe. I go up there. I can't help but feel that I've made this a lot more complicated for myself. Dickhead. Right, let's try again, shall we? Fuck's sake. Right, there we go. It's quite soft. Oh, that's jammed as fuck as well. There's no way I was gonna do that. Yeah, I'm trying to balance the bike, thinking on a trials bike. Yeah, it's not so bad running, but it's our initial turn, so I'm just gonna bring you up a little. Oh, you aren't meant to go that way. Let's try it there. So 1750-ish, just over. So as I open the throttle, I hear it dip down, and obviously I'm all about. Right, I think this is the old coach road. It's meant to be the longest one. I think my tyres are too hard though. They're drifting a lot. No, it's up there. It's not this way. Oh. I'm just paddling this. very loose. This thing's got some weight on it when you're at weird angles. Having fun yet? I'm just along for the ride, bike's pretty much doing its own thing. Let's have a rest. Probably the harder bit I've done so far. Well, I'm feeling the cold air in my lungs now as we're climbing. Main reason I took the fuel tank cover off is because I need the grip on my knees. Take care. I'm not sure how to signal to the police. Could you close the gate? Do you know, you watch people do this on YouTube and it looks just like a road. It's actually quite steep in parts, a lot steeper than I thought. It's nice, epic view. That first bit, that was me waking up for the day. Like, wow. You can't really do it unless you know there's someone there to close it. It's like I wouldn't go to the next gate and leave that open, assuming the person 3 miles back is going to come along and shut it. I mean, technically, the odds are, but walkers might just be like, okay, we're going to the top now, and just go up. Like, you know, they're not as predictable. Wow, that opens out. Now I know from my trials riding days not to just go, I could go that direction, because that's not a good idea. See, now that I've done that ascent, I feel like I'm worthy and I can appreciate these views before me. And yeah, we're up in the cloud, talking of views, just in case there's like one of my tears on the lens. I would say I'm quite warm enough to take the jaw. I do prefer having it open faced, but like, it's still a bit nippy. Just pootling along. Ooh. Oh. I could imagine that'd be a nasty puddle. Yeah, because you see how deep some of them rocks were, and if you can't see them because it's all filled in, it looks like just a puddle. Oh, that's how you make me wet, baby. So as much as like the child in me wants to go splashy through the deepest unknown part of the water, a little bit of caution. So, and then I know I can hear some people, I like to challenge myself. I was like, yeah, but I like to just succeed. That's it. I just, oh, you got to concentrate a bit. Some of this is a bit. It can sneak up on you. So you got these quite substantial rock just buried in. So unfortunately, we're not going to see the top of Mount Adele because there's cloud. But it's there. Of course, they've managed to feel the need for a gate in the middle of nothing. I'm really not one for taking pictures. Let's see. No, come on. Oh, you can't. Go. But you tried your best to shut me a minute ago. What do you reckon? Ooh, ooh. We might even hit the 25,000 on the clock today, which means oil change time. The period of heavy bombardment. Bombardment. Yeah. I English do speak. I love how that bridge across that little river has carved that little snaky thing. I mean, to be able to slowly fly like a bird, like small and through all this stuff. Do you know, that reminds me, I don't know why, I'm getting Iceland vibes down that bit. Do. The lines we pick, they're only wrong if you're on your ass. Climbing. My body's trying to steer me one way and the bike's just not responding. So I don't think I'm weighting my pegs properly. So these, you can tell, these are where all the big puddles are, but because we've had a couple of days of sort of sunny weather, it's given it a chance to drain off a bit, which is kind of nice for me and my feet, because this trail boot I was playing at Alston, well, I think it's called that, on the beta, and I was going up a side of a hill, screwed up the steepy turn bit at the very top and stalled, and then I tried to kickstart it but slipped and the kickstarter went through my fucking boot. Brand, man, I think that was like the first or second time wearing these boots out. I was like, ow. well, that's going to be a fact of life for a while because I'm not replacing them this early on. Like, next ones are going to be former adventure boots. I'm hearing a lot of people saying how utterly waterproof they are and amazing. So, I'll give them a try. They're not retardedly expensive either. But at the minute, I love my trials boots. They're flexible. I've got motocross boots, but they're like having a plaster cast on your foot, and you can't walk in them. They've got terrible grip. I like a trial. If there was an absolute waterproof trials boot, that'd probably be the best thing for green laning, in my opinion, for my style anyway. But alas, we get what we get. See, some of this stuff I want to play on, but I'm very much a destination rider. I try to override it. I don't want to be so tunnel visioned to the end point all the time, but at the same time my goal is to ride. Oh, here we go. What are they all doing hanging out on the road? My goal is to ride all of the TET in the UK, like, so I need to patch it out, and there's a good chance I'm going to double up the Cumbrian TET as well as in both directions. This because, well, it's the one that I can get to the easiest in practice, so the other ones are going to take nights away, and that's a bit more logistic planning. Once I get the rack on the back sorted, I will start carrying the panniers, because I am a firm believer that you ride with as much as you normalise the feel of the bike as much as possible. It's like, yeah, it's great for a playtime to strip it off and thrash it around, but that's not serving you for those bigger trips where suddenly the bike's not how you are used to it. And this is the key thing, I feel. You get used to what you've got. It doesn't matter what it is, as long as you put the bonding time in with it, then you will be just as good as whatever guy on whatever bike that he's like throwing money in to overcome a lack of skill. I don't want to sound like snobby about it, because I'm not like a pro rider. I was a pretty good BMX rider. I was a fucking hooligan on the road, really. I'd say I'm quite aggressive, very aggressive, and with a 200-mile-an-hour bike, not the best of mix. That's why I've stepped down. I love this. I'm relaxed, even though I'm doing, like, I could fall off in a couple of minutes time, and I'll be sat there going, whoa, who saw that going? But I'm still relaxed and happy. There's a certain tranquility to this. I understand. I really get, like, them women back there, like the hiking. That's even more tranquil. The thing is, I hate walking. Not just because I'm unfit. Not just because I feel like I get sore and it hurts. But I think one of the biggest, honest reasons to me. Oh, this is nice. The honest reason to me why I'm not keen on walking is the scenery doesn't pass by quick enough for me. Like, coming from super bikes, where the scenery goes too quickly, like way too quickly, like you're just zooming past everything and you don't appreciate it much. Apart from the fact that, oh, there's a mountain there, oh, there's this there, the rest is gone. Like, but walking, it's just, I don't know, it's not enough movement. I'd like to see as much as possible, I guess. Anyway, I'm yabbering on, and I just realised I haven't had a sweet all day. Well, I mean, it's 20 to 9 in the morning, but and I'd probably need to just push my sugars up a bit. Normally a coffee does it, but when I'm active I can burn through my insulin a bit quicker than normal. So it's nice idea. You see how, I mean, if you had to wild camp, like, because you're riding this and it's now dark and you are falling asleep, I reckon you could still get away with discreetly just parking up late at night and getting up and going first thing. I reckon you'd get away with that. I'm not sure, but they say CCTV, so that's a gamble, and they're also saying patrols. And I've seen YouTube clips where people are getting moved on and they do not care that it is late at night, it's dark, they are moving you on, and you've just got to accept that, which is a bit shitty, but hey. So this is where I could get a sweet in. So it needs just a little bit more fuel on the idle. Oh, you didn't close your zip to your sweet pocket. Good thing they're still in the bag. I could change gloves, but I'm kind of just liking the warmth on my hands right now. So if I was to get sponsored by anything, apart from the obvious fact that bike shit, camping stuff, all that stuff would be amazing, Jakeman's is what helped me stop vaping. Vaping helped me stop smoking. So everything has a process to it. See them, they've been going through the gate. That's enduro bikes. Trout back, down weight head. Never heard of any of these places, but I think I'm going straight over. So I believe that was, yep, Old Coach Road. Done that. It did nearly have me off. The first descent where I took the wrong turn, that was paddling, and I would have only got a 3 on if that was a trial section. I can't tell now. I'm going to say this way. Are you going to behave, sat nav, and catch up? There we go. Just going to close that for a minute. Looks like it's the road section. Oh, no, just get steam up anyway. Great. I need a sort of pin lookout for this helmet. It said I didn't need one, but that is. I mean, you're right. If I lift the jaw bit, this bit, then obviously it doesn't steam up as much. I gotta admit, like, on this chat, yeah, there's quite a few road bits, but I wouldn't say they're transit boring bits. They are loved. Like, this is so nice to just glide over. Your swooping corners. They're not shit yourself corners because you can see death imminent and oncoming traffic. Well, I don't know, oncoming traffic is probably still a thing. It's just early at the minute. But it's a nice pace through. Just rolling down into the valley. We have to cross the A66 soon. This is where the ferrets have super special powers. Their duk-duks have rays. God, a ferret with projectile weapons. Oh, a lovely river. And some of these houses, man, like. I sometimes have enough of a problem leaving my house, but imagine living somewhere like this. You wouldn't want to leave the area of, you'd be happy going outside your house, but I just love how this bike purrs. Like, there's a certain sound in the background, and it is just lovely. It's not like, wow, look at me, I'm rounding. It's totally different vibe. Like back there, I came up against two sets of walkers, and they didn't know I was there until I was like behind them, like not like scary, oh my god, made me jump, you appeared out of nowhere, but it's not like they were sat there the other side of the valley over there going, oh god, here comes a bike. Which I like. What it does is it reduces my window of alertness to people, so there's someone up there. Hopefully they don't pull out in front of me, but they don't know I exist right now. They're going about their nice walk, and then, but they're aware of me. I go past them, I say hello, and then I'm gone. Like, and then not long after that, like, they can't hear me, and I'm out their way. And then they go back to their bubble, and I go back to mine. Some of these Tenerays and shit, fuck me, man. They sound like Formula 1 bikes coming through. Which I'm not totally opposed. If you want to give me a T7, then go for it. I'll shut the fuck up. But I do feel, and this is the thing with electric bikes, that is one of the strongest arguments that I am drawn to. They're silent. All of them. They should be silent. Like, the Emotion Trials bikes, oh my god, they sound like some stupid fucking funfair ride of buttons, just it's just weird sounds. It's like, no, I'd rather be silent. I have to compensate that by riding defensively, having lights on. This is a nice little track, isn't it? You know, the saddest thing about a nice early Sunday morning ride is that you come out and it's deserted. There's no one around. I haven't even seen much bike activity yet. I think I was a bit ahead of them. I mean, rideout.com, they're meeting up about now. They're only starting to do their right now, so there's the influx of bikes coming. But come 10, half 10, 11, and you've just got cars everywhere. You've got douchebaggy. I don't want to say old people driving, but there is a heavy amount of old people Sunday driver aspect to it. And you've been riding since half 6-ish. I set off maybe just after. I actually remembered to put my teeth in today as well. That's the first. Normally I'm sat on the bike and I'm like, my helmet feels big. Oh, it's because I haven't put my teeth in. So, yeah, you set off that time and it's all quiet and personal. And then you have to share, which, you know, that's a fact of life, we do. I am drawn to the proper wilderness, so I don't need to do that. But there's other factors that come into that. I'm a bit of a nervous person anyway. I overthink things, so I'm kind of a bit like want the stage just a stone throw of civilization, just so I don't die. But maybe as I push my limits and boundaries and explore myself and me, I'll actually get this together. I'm still a full-time daddy-o right now, but you know, 1 term plus 5 years, 6 years, I'm sure. She goes into year 6 in September. Ooh, yeah. Don't run me over, for fuck's sake. I mean, bad enough, cars coming. You know better, quad boy. So I believe that's Alston. Is that the one that it goes to Kirkstone Pass? But Kirkstone is currently shut for I think another week now. So, but I've done that enough. It's just a road at the end of the day with a pub on the top, and well, I don't really have the money to go to pubs, and well, I don't like stopping much either. I'm just like, you know, I'm out to ride my bike, and we're turning left here. I did check this on Google because I noticed all these mobile homes. I think they're tents. That's showing that this is a camping spot. And I'm slowly deciphering this. Whoa, are we going here? Yeah. Wow, that's some interesting road marking going on there. See, I could play the music, but it could mute the whole track. Like, I mean, some of it comes from YouTube anyway, which is annoying. But let's see, if I press this. Nothing happens. Okay, so we won't be doing music because it's not playing. Anyway, looks like there. These step bits. I'm so used to a trials bike where you preload and just pop the front up. There isn't much popping the front up with this. I'll tell you what though, follow the track if you want to find some unique views. Oh la la. I thought the pushy button on the volume dial just paused the music. I paused it at the petrol station and I thought maybe I'd just hit the button and it play, but no! So so it's probably a good thing. We don't want to hear my music. I didn't want to have to dump music on last weekend's clip because, well, I prefer talking. Don't have to worry about copyright. I get to see this. Yeah, people there, you're crazy talking to yourself. No. I am decompressing, processing, meditating, praying, a whole load of things that we do as humans, all rolled into riding my motorbike, which is one of my favourite things to do. I wouldn't say it's my favourite because I'm quite a horny little soul, but feels like another lifetime now. No! I don't want to scare you, but it's good that you run away. Like, don't run in front of the bike. Something you should learn now. Country. So, oh, it's just not giving up though. Unless it has, I don't know. I can sit down again. Why don't you play? Play, come on. So I realise it's because I lost my phone on top of a hill somewhere. The thing, I really haven't had much practice with this Cardo. I used to use the Freedcon, but gosh, the other fact is I don't even know if my splitter and breakout cables are working because the com was a bit shit last time someone was connected to me talking. Yeah, apart from, I seem to zone out the ups and I just seem to be aware of going down. Feels like I've been going downhill for quite a while now. I'm definitely going to put music on the transit home, but I'll turn the camera off anyway. Gliding along. It's lovely. So I don't mind scrubbing the tyre on this sort of road, but when I'm sat on like the A590 or dual carriageway or even the motorway, I'm like, this is such a waste of rubber. It's just like, but obviously it's serving a purpose. I'm getting to something or from something. I love it when you see the distance, like the road you're on snaking up like the sides of hills and things. This seems a bit faster and I think I'm going to have to shut my visor for a bit, stop my eyes tearing up, hopefully, without steaming up. far as the pin lock's concerned, I used to, from Racevisors UK, I think it was, rather than screw about with the fitting and drilling the visor and stuff, I used to just order a new visor for it. And I usually ended up buying like a tinted one and stuff, but this seemed to be awkward. So they're saying about the steepness of the hill, but there's no markings for the 90-degree corner you just slammed through. This is the part of the road we saw back across the valley. We're here now already. That's what I mean by versus walking, rolling landscape effect. It's just so cool. But it is also fucking cool because I'm freezing. Right, we're going straight over this. What's this? The A66. Okay. So we do it in 2 stages. This is the first stage. And the second stage. We got off of the A66. Need to get quad lock as well. I do want my phone not necessarily all the time mounted, but if like one of the situations I've been hypothesizing about quite a lot is, okay, so I'm on the TET, I've just hit my reserve tank and I'm now looking for fuel. It could be conveniently on the TET, or it could be nowhere near it and I need to navigate to it. This isn't really ideal for, I mean, if I get to know it, I might be talking utter shit now and I just type blah blah, but I've never really used this to navigate like that. Okay, here we go. Get the visor up. The visor's nearly kicked me off. This is a quad track. Blatantly a farmer's using this. Here comes the mud. I did think there'd be mud around this section because we've come off the mountain lakey bit and we're now in the green lush valleys beyond yonder. it's all got its lessons to give. I don't know, actually, there's a nice rocky, stony, gravelly bit here. I guess there's two types of people on this track. Those who like gravel and those who like the mud. I'm bi-tracual. I don't care. If the line looks like it worked for me one side, I'll take it. If it's gonna look like it's better there, or if I get freaked out on one side, I'll not do that again. Look at that house. I mean, you people are so lucky. You deserve it, hopefully. I hope you deserve that lifestyle. Like you're a good person somehow. Not an absolute selfish cunt. That's the only reason you got it, but it's just absolute heaven. I mean, some people are like, oh, I want fame and power and all that. It's like, I just want a nice house in the middle of nowhere and a loving family. Like, and it not come at the cost of my soul in terms of work. Thank you. What I do love about this is, although I have an idea where I am, like I know Penrith is over there, Keswick somewhere over that way, and I could use signs and stuff. Other than that, I don't really have a clue where I am. My objective is solely follow that purple line and let it decide for me. That's why the linesmen and women just, I hope they realise how underappreciated but essential to the TET they are. Like, unfortunately, I don't have any money to spare. I'd probably donate. I could volunteer, but I'm not sure what that consists of. There's only so much volunteering someone could do before they can't afford to do anymore. New beginning. Oh, it's a straight road. It's a Roman road, was it? Or done by farm corn. I just did a 360 on the sat-nav then. I didn't realise I'm doing microcross tricks without even knowing. Some of this does seem familiar, but I know on the bird using Kalimoto from Carlisle headed south, we've used these sort of roads. I want to say back roads, but it seems quite a big road. Like a lost little puppy. We're turning right. We're turning right. I keep misplacing my rear pedal. Like, just had a glimpse of, to be honest, this bike brings out the riding instructor in me, I feel. Like, obviously not when I'm off-road, that's different, but this sort of proper, I want to say legit, but I'm not 100% legit. I tend to have a +10 attitude to speed limits, but the whole turning and indicate and just the handling of the bike, like the calmness and thing, it's the sort of riding you do when you're teaching someone. I was like, I'm looking at the little glimpses, and then what I do, see, this is why I'm not too bothered about stopping. It's because once I upload this to YouTube, that's it on my page. Anytime I can just browse through and be like, oh yeah, I think I saw like a dinosaur head at some point, and yeah, I can always click through it, find it, screenshot it, have it as a picture, or just make sure I wasn't fucking going crazy. So I'm just finishing off my sweet now. Crunchy crunch. We're doing some weird kind of loop. I know there's a few of these, but Alston hasn't really jumped out at me yet. I've got a feeling it's up there, but it's kind of cloudy. I know at some point I'm going to get pissed on with rain. Or a woman, I doubt that, but hello. Are you a muddy one? I'm just hoping you're not rutted like the one at Calder Bridge. There is a rut there, but this one's a bit wider. What the hell's going on with this gate? I think that's a quick tinkle break. That's Penreath over there. I want to look down and check I'm not about to piss on my glove, but I'm not inviting you to see my cock. I mean, I'm quite a sharing person, but there's some things I'm not that into. Getting banned on YouTube for nudity. Oh, I am thinking I probably should have put boxers on. That's from Puddles, that's not. Let's get you through the gate. It's a straight honour. You gonna stay there for me? Oh, that is sketchy, but I think it did sink down as far as it's gonna go. Really, I should get a foot thing. I put one on the CRF actually. I think it's there. Yeah. It's. I thought they might have wanted us to stick to an existing track, but there isn't one. A lot of people have done exactly the same thing though, but I looked at it. Yeah, I think increasing my side stance footprint is gonna be a good thing, a good move. Sometimes that's what I could smell. They've spreaded that thing. I think it's very farmy cow, but I feel like I'm amidst arable farmers, but they fertilised the field. I guess it's for grazing or grass, maybe silage. It's not being ploughed or anything. Nice. Oh, that's a deep rut. I'm literally lawn darting. Did it? You can tell it's a little bit trickier because I'm not talking. It's mainly there's a lot of slip into ruts and it's quite tight and get you smacked in the face with stuff, and now collapsed walls. Well, that took some convincing. That is blatantly fucking placed. It's just mud on the exhaust. Reach your temperature. Get that open now. There you go. Yeah. Whew. Hello, pheasant. It's my face hopper. Space hopper. Bouncy, I think. Oh, here we go. How deep is that? Fairly deep. Oh, don't fall off after it, you douchebag. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to turn back to look at it to see. That's me with a wet right foot because, yay, I've got a hole in it like I was saying earlier. Oh, that was a little bit claustrophobic, maybe is the word. Technical, slippery, but not. I don't quite know what to make of like that flood. Like, how do you tell? Like, because I had no clue. I looked at the road, I looked at the angle of the corner, and I tried to say in my head, "This is a tarmac road. Follow the track, you'll be fine." But I couldn't take any consideration into depth. Like, that was just guess. Like, nothing else. Obviously, if I was well into the whole YouTubing, like, I would have set up a GoPro and made it look like seamless that there's a film crew doing work, but I'm sorry. You're not getting that from me. I ain't fucking stopping and piss assing around. I'm riding the TET, man, and this is you coming along as make do best you can. It's weird, the waypoints thing.
No, I don't see that as much. Look at some of these houses, they're amazing. It's weird how that looks like autumn over there. I've been nice enough in this life to deserve something like that in my next life, eh? Let's not get depressed with not being on it. Very true. Little blend cow. Oh, this is a junction. Careful. You can get into the flow corner sometimes and just forget that, you know, if the car comes, just do it on the road. Where are you going? You go that way. Like that, for example. There's probably half conversation that I could get back to in this same day, or randomly another month or a year later. But there you go. It's like I don't want just a plain old galvanised gate. I'm gonna sit and paint my gate blue. Careful, Tom. Text message. Yeah, I said hello to the cyclist because I'm in a good mood. Hello. It's not like I'm going to see him on the trail. Unless it's a gravel bike, but that wasn't a picture. Unfank. Well, Unthank you too. Weird, it looks like it's my road, but it's not, is it? Oh, I wonder if this is oh, this is the road too. Oh, right, okay. But Hartside's behind me. We're taking a couple more, not exactly going directly. Oh, Chucky's on the corner. I see big towers like that now, I can't stop thinking about Daisy and Cherner's. Well, mainly Daisy mod. Oh, that was a summer. Actually gonna be alright. But maybe not today, I really fucking decapitated car crash, but like, I feel positive. I had some shit going on the way out on the bike, so it's always seems to get out on the bike. Hey, I'll do all this run thing and then discover that the bike connections up there. weird how you go through one bit and it's like soaking and bogged down. Another bit's like really quite dry. Right, here comes the gate. Oh, there goes the mud. You'll stay. I'll get some black or something to go over that as well at some point. Vet tape for the ring. Rats. Nope, come on. There we go. Actually, I think it's worse in the middle. At least we're down to the stone on the sides. It's rutted as well. Ow, that was right in the eye. Jesus. Got a feeling it's going to be hard to. Get up. Whew. Just checking in. Pretty tall, like the mud, sort of like overgrown. saying you do off-roading implies more of a fitness aspect to it than motorbiking or biking, because people just think, oh, he's out on the road. It's like I got elevated heart rate, maybe that's fitness. Well, I'm not fit, but he's lovely. Panting like walking over. The tree looks like he's throwing his arms up in despair. That's the M6. 4:45 in the morning, crossing the M6. Pretty epic machinery, that. You have to really like your neighbours there. Oh wow, look at the angle of this bridge. It's curved, it's sloped. think I'm just sliding down most of this. Going up must be an interesting experience. I knew I shouldn't have come through this way. Hopefully I can. Yeah. Gonna have to back it up. I'm not getting through that. Enough, Doug. So. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Bad call. It's because I hit that river crossing. Getting there. Okay. I've got to get up that. Or this side might be easier. There's less option further up though. Try that. Oh, wow. Oh my god. That was hard. Oh, that is probably the hardest bit of riding I've done since trials riding. On to get. I mean, if you're watching this and the mics worked, you'll be able to tell that that wasn't fucking easy. But how much fucking breathing out of breath I am just fighting up the hill. I mean, yay me, that sense of achievement on that. You just got to try and push them thoughts out your head. Like at one point I was like, if I can't carry on this track, I have to go back up that slippery hill that I pretty much just slid down. I was like, oh god. And I think that was like enough for me to be like, we got this. Problem is, because of the rate of climb, the steepness of the hill, you have to have a certain amount of speed that, well, to be honest, you don't want to smack it into these rocks at that speed. Oh, that's nice. Really, I should have a swig. Get a drink. Just I'm resting now, that's the beauty of it. This is what you don't really get on the trials bike. I mean, apart from waiting to go into a section. There's the A6 over there. Oh wow, that just came out of nowhere. I mean, you're going along these lovely fucking straight and narrow roads, like going down, and then suddenly it just turned on you. And oh, did it turn on you. I think the first problem was that with that river crossing, it looked like a funny angle, and I was like, I'm going to need to power through to not get stuck on the opposite bank. Now, what I didn't pay attention to was the corridor beyond the door, so I was focusing on that, and I didn't see that the track route that I was aiming for wasn't going to fit in. So lesson learned, but probably will do it again anyway. Oh, hoping to get my breath back before I get thrown in. More shit thrown at me. Looks like it's a road. Oh, that's the M6. I thought I'd been over the A6. But no, this is what I mean. I've not got a clue where I am. I thought I only went under the M6. But the M6 is definitely over there. That lane back there was just at one point I was looking at it thinking, this is a bloody trial section. Like, I've been on trials that have been exactly like this. No, I've got my breath back now at least. So deep Ford. Spiky. Oh shit. Okay. Well. Another river crossing done. No, actually, I don't think that was as deep as the other one, but it had, it was basically river. What a lovely house. There's a theme here. Lovely houses everywhere. I've noticed that quite often the things that are signposted ain't the shit to worry about. Like, it's like deep forward, it's like, yeah, just take it to control. And then you're cruising along and then suddenly you're like, oh my god. brown sheepies. They must be easily scared. See, this, I believe, is where I was hoping to get to last week. Honestly, no. Not a fucking chance. Even if I'd started at the time I did today, I think I would have struggled sheerly through fatigue. Especially that little mini bastard bit. Oh, wow. That could have ended worse. If I was tired, or even the bit going up Matterdale, like, that's why I turned in last week, because I wanted to be fresh for that, and I'm glad I did. That was a sensible call. I sort of want to imagine having that house, that big courtyard on the front and everything. So now we are on the other side of the M6 and the A6, and we're squiggling around these lanes and making our way towards, oh yeah, pay attention there, making our way towards Hartside, but it's not a direct route. There is. It's a lovely route though, there's some coming. Hello. See the Defender at its do its duty. It's not too deep either. Whoa! What are you doing? Are they coming this way? Go on then. Yeah. So I'll wait for them to go past. Come on, Moo-Moos. Yeah. I know you're young and scared. Are you the inquisitive one? Look at you, Mr. Brave. Go on then. Is that it?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Young ones, them, aren't they? Ah, is it a gate or is it a corner? It's a corner! See, that's a sure sign that there's a kid playing. That's more effective than any stupid sign. You know, you see that and you're like, where is the child? Getting some elevation. Very lush green round here, isn't it? That's the last field they care about, obviously.
See, this is nice because I can steer. When you start getting fucking railroaded into shit, don't have as options. Options are good. Choice is also good. Choice and options are pretty much the same thing. So switching to the back brake because I don't want to be stopping pressure on the front wheel. See, on some bikes the clutch is really, some circumstances with this, engine braking isn't ideal. I'm still not massively sure what it is, but I think it's if the speed I want is not quite within a gear ratio. Oh, yeah, I've been fucking sucked into that. Right, we're in first. I think we were in first anyway. Okay, let's be turning left here. I'm assuming we don't close that gate. Honestly, the Zumo XT, a OS style map I brought off someone, and the TET programmed in, carefree navigating on the TET, honestly, like, just so much. And I thoroughly recommend go for portrait, because you just see your route so much better. It wants to fit in my screen landscape, but yeah, it is much more functional this way. Right. He did shit. Move. It was funny when he run that down. See? 20 past 10. Got flow of traffic again. And there's another person. Funny how you can have never been somewhere but you swear you recognise it. As you have, yeah, it just forgot. It's very picturesque though. It's a big area. Looks like a place to go paddling for sure. It's probably Riverside. Kind of one direction.
kind of just spaced out. Just these sections, like, they're not as demanding, so you can you get a resting factor and just a bit of a zone out. It's just the level of concentration you pulled prior. Plus I got trans out factor that is just like purrs down. You can tell, like, you get a heavier set of traffic on a section of the track. Like back there, not much probably goes through apart from maybe a side-by-side or quads and things. The odd bigger bit occasionally, but then as soon as we hit this, that's just like heavy weight has come through here. You probably harvesting and working the fields. You can just tell by the compactness. Not sure how much left of Cumbria up here there is. Like, and what have we got up here? We got Northumberland and Yorkshire. So I'm not sure where the county lines are, but I'm not smuggling drugs, so I don't need to worry about it. Nah. Let's go back brake. I'm still having flashbacks from that hill climb and track. Like in my mind I'm running through the options I had, the options I took. Oh, don't fall over there, that'd be dumb. I can still see it rather vividly in my mind's eye as well. It's like when I wedged the bike in, I was like, uh-oh, I can't go forward anymore. And at first I was like, oh no, I'm stuck backwards. Hello, ponies! going to be doing 30 through here, not 45. And then the crossroad jumps out at you. It's weird how phone voices become defibrillator voices. But it's good. Because it would also, if they made every one of them be and had ordnance survey maps with little phones involved, it would become a hut. There's a crossroad somewhere that we stopped in the snow and took pictures of our bikes. And there's so many crossroads that look like that place. No, I'm pretty sure it's nowhere near. I'm assuming those little paths of gravel are for winter and for ice to get traction. They've not bothered with the big plastic bin. That's it, yeah. You missed it. Looks like it's got a fair flow on it. Why does it say no vehicles, but it's clearly on the TET? Is it that? Pretty sure it's this. Don't know what that's about. Oh, cutting that one fine. Right. Okay. In some kind of rut. And it is slippery as fuck. This is like ice. Okay, I'm wet now. Is that it there? I mean, this is epic, but oh my god, that's my first bad river crossing. And the thing was, the river was quite fast flowing, but wow, the old tarmac or whatever's underneath there is algaed up and slippery as fuck. I'd pick a totally different line next time. Maybe favour the right and stay on it, or stay far right, left or right, not middle, basically. There's actually some more tricky bits up this bit. It's the TET. It's kind of like life. You could be bumbling along the happiest alley on a quiet back road, just cruising by, and suddenly all hell breaks loose. I wonder if I can get this. So yeah, I was basically wading in the puddle. Thank you for not flooding. That's what I was most worried about. It's got a certain degree of dampness going on. So you get fuck off. You can see this. But I managed to keep the top bit out of thing is like it took a massive hit on energy levels. I got a nice clean wheel though. And if I was moaning about being cold earlier, hopefully I dry off. Oh, that's an epic trails. I think that's the Pennines one. A lot of these are, they look like rideable tracks, but they're just footpaths. Maybe I'll cut that for shit has to say, because that is kind of like one of my first. Yeah, you have to go all the way up. Yeah. So if you're coming from Newcastle or even Alston and you see that sign, there's a bastard river crossing down there. I could always change my gloves so I at least have something dry on. It'd be nice to have some sun to help. Camera's still working at least. That's the problem with this starting to nav, is it doesn't tell me junctions as such. I didn't even check Romeo. See, tractors tend to even out the ruts a bit to the centre. Other things like Land Rovers, I think they dig more. There's hidden ruts there though, I can see them. Nothing too major yet. Could all change in that fucking blink of an eye though. I thought that was a small creature, it's a poo bag. Oh, it's like a sort of sandy field in this. I mean, yeah, might as well rain now because like then I can get the top wet to match the bottom. Oh, turfing up going on here. Coast to coast. That's what I think that is. Yeah, on that river crossing, it was obviously quite a high factor of being pushed over by the. If I'd fallen the other way, then it would have been a slippage and balance issue. But yeah, I just went in with boom, fuck me. It was the push as well. That was some flow on that. I mean, I managed to get out. I'm so grateful for that. Side. Stop distracting me. Just enjoy the ride now. Paid off some speed now. Engage instructor mode. Now that's a Medrunner team lead mentor. Would you like me to talk you through everything I'm doing, saying, thinking, touching? Great. I will do some med running later on in the year. Right now, this is the running I'm doing. Away from my problems. So this used to have tarmac on it. Used to have a surface once. Jeez, look at this. All the bits getting dragged out. I'm turning, hard to gauge, but are you turning or yeah. Thanks for using your indicators, really appreciate it. Trying to blow some of the river water off my visor now. Glastonbury, like, recognise a village name for once. Go on that. Deep. This is where you want a fucking enduro bike. Taller. Without massive fucking bags on. I don't think I'm getting out of here. Maybe. Yeah. They brought a combine for it or something. For fuck's sake, this bullshit. This is hard work. Damn. Bring something ridiculous through here. That bucked me.
Oh, the fucking having to put it neutral. What the fuck? I don't know if that's going to work. Can I go backwards?
Yeah. Stoned. Oh, that was labour intensive. No, it's probably not over yet. No way that indicator sticks to the road. To turn it off. So we're going to come back another big view. Hopefully it's nice to see. think that's it there. I'm assuming that's it. Oh. My lights on. Bum, 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 I guess in some of these go-arounds are when it's been flooded. It's so annoying having to be in neutral, like really. Unless I need my brake pulled in. I might be just being stupid, you know. Slippy, slippy. Oh, are you getting trenched? That's right. Doesn't too bad. Not there then. Is it here?
Feels like a worthy mountain, but tried. Not for me though. Is it about to turn on me? I didn't want to fall off into that shit. Has someone been building fucking BMX jumps around here? So I find out I've strayed onto a footpath. It's very pleasant though. I've broken the strap. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Thank you. Quite a big circle. Stone circles like normally a bit smaller, like the book was tiny compared to this.
I've landed at this airfield in Mike Flight Centre. Boopity boop 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 boop. What? Trying to wash out the front that, didn't you? didn't expect the front brake to be still a bit wet from back then. I guess it's because it's muddy water. And they look like, oh look! 25,000! And one, because I just missed it. I was concentrating on the lane. Well done, bike. Only, whoa, 125,000 more to beat the bird. So yeah, that's where we came down and round. Now we're looping back in. Yeah, it was alright. Sometimes I'm like, are you sure? There's a certain sound
that my earplugs make when I'm sat down on really bumpy stuff, like a certain vibration coupled with the helmet, like stuff. It sounds like I'm having a crash landing in a plane or something sometimes, but it's not actually that bad. It's just a bit bumpy. It sounds horrendous. Can you imagine trying to pick up a fucking full-size adventure bike or some shit I've done? I like it. Fully laden GS? I don't know, man. It's like... I think I just pulled that more in the way. Actually, I think I made a bit of a gap the other side. I was trying to drag it out of the way. And it just sort of went whoop, across the road. So we're at the foothills of Hartside now. Lovely lane there. What are you doing on the lane, little lammy? And how come I always end up with the deep rut? Just look ahead. Ride for it, it's not too bad. It's not bag breaking bad like what's happened down there. Dropped right down there. Where are you going? Number 12. No, don't keep going that way. I'm kind of hoping he's come from that way. Let's just do something quickly about this. Unfortunately, these plastic things are a bit weak. I'm thinking cam strapping them actually. twisted. Lot. Why is it twisted? There we go. Let's get that onto there. At least that's in position up there. This. So pull that tight and that tight. Because now I can't see where that is. Just do that for now, because I'm in a bit of a weird spot. And then I need to pull that through. Tie it off there for now. Unfortunately, I have to do. That was intact at least. Right. Sweetie. I think we're going to have to top up at Alston by the looks of it. There's all the roadies. Right. Grab some food on the top of outside, I think. When we get there, every time I think we're getting close, we turn off and go off on a tangent. what's going on.
Send it, buddy. Send it. Good job. I think I just had like a rock or something stuck in the bash plate, because at one point I was like, what the fuck's going on? Like it's banging about. It seems alright. Oh. Definitely a workout. Nice view, Scotland over there, Carlisle. Hartside is close, but it's weird. The road went round that way. Holy fuck. Okay. There's a cafe. Oh my god! I don't need music right now. Fuck me. That took me by surprise. Wow. I was not expecting that. Oh my god. Right. Yeah, I thought it was going to be deep, but it just like in, there's a lot of mud in the bottom, and okay, next time you see a big puddle like that, right, I'm thinking you can't fucking predict it. That water feels colder than the river water, and it's muddier, so I can feel like the mud in my boots. Well, it's definitely worth doing a highlights for this, because there's been a few moments
Wasn't there? Oh, I think I've douched my finger. My finger feels numb. Can't tell if it's that or this. I think it's this. Oh, was it recording? 'Cause yeah, that one was funny. I got a bit like oh my god. Quick damage assessment. No, that one stood by it anyway. Oh. Max this out. Not that way. Leave a bit. Then turn the rubber. Just start off now. Don't think I'm going to get that through there. Come on. I dread to think what my state of my sausage roll is going to be like. And that's not a euphemism, by the way. There's a... Oh, okay. Oh, I need to wipe. Because it's all in there and that's going to chafe. I know. My front disc is a bit greasy too. Right, Alston. Pretty sure the sheep's soaked. fucking piece of cable on the side. Dicks. Huh. Oh. This is where you get all the roadies. Yeah. I'm not over braking it, I'm doing it on purpose, just trying to scrub the disc off a bit. what's a little bit of water between friends? Hey, I'm already wet anyway. With Alston, just going over the top. Now, there's a puddle there. Shall we assume it's only 1 centimetre deep? Or should it be... well, this side's obviously shallower. See, the other one didn't look too deep. Well, it looked sort of deep, but that wasn't the problem. There was about 1.5 foot of soft mud at the bottom that just went... I wouldn't have you as a friend now, though. I like it when your internal thought process spills out into vocal, it's just like completely out of context thinking, because I've just been inside thinking, then suddenly outside thinking. Yeah, I think the best bet is to fill up at Alston. I mean, I can just veer off. I don't have to try and find a place in Kirkby because I'm not sure. It looks like the TET goes around Kirkby, not sort of through it. Whereas this one, we passed by it, so. And it is kind of the furthest point, here's the turnaround point. It's also nearly the end of the northern section for me, because we're getting into the, I think it's still the Great Northern, but it's kind of Northumberland, Sunderland, you know, like it's a bit more of a reach now. over actually, isn't it? It's not that way. It's, well, that's kind of confusing. It's this. I've ridden up that way because that's the Hadrian's Wall we went up to see. It's just a pile of bricks really. This is a fill up. $12.50 and $15.50. Thank you. 25.27. So still under 30. I've been getting my groove on with a lot of it, so using more, but yeah, it kind of feels like I've broken my finger, but hey, let's try on. I need some of that towel. What pump am I? Pump 3. Pump 3. No, it's fine, thank you. God. Brought half that puddle with me. Well.
So what I need to do is wipe the inside of here out, because that is filthy water. This is why I should have put my high socks on. Okay. Just trying to get that all the grit out of, so it's not rubbing. But yeah, socks aren't long enough, and my boots are still filled. Oh, I've definitely twanged my finger. What's the state of this? Just a nibble. Hi. What's the state of me? Oh, fucking hiccups now. Keys in. Right. I'm honestly looking forward to a nice shower tonight. Oh, here comes the rain. I hope it has a cleansing effect on me. line's still gritty. Damaged my feet. It was in that deep fucking surprise puddle. We're going to keep breathing alive. The way that I'm tracking my progress doesn't really matter about GPS tracking, to be honest. Because, I'm just editing it on the Basecamp, snipping the track that I need. Check the phone in case it's an emergency. Oh, it's these dickheads. So, not important. Because my family don't love me. So. Oh, I think I've overstressed some parts of this arm. I think is injured. There's a good chance I'm gonna have to just right off from where the TET's gonna flip round, and then I'm heading down to Middleton Teesside and then down to Kirkby. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I'll see how I feel when I get there. It may just be, but the problem is it could so quickly turn into something heavy. A good point to leave it is the turn off to Middleton, because leave it at that and just ride back. Limp home. Broken finger. I bet you it's not, it's just hand. I wouldn't be moving it like this if it was broken, but it's quite big, and I've pulled something in my arm here, but this shit will just annoy me for a day or so and then go away. Also to the point I will stop tracking filming at that terminal, because then the next section I do is from Windermere, pushing Kendal and beyond, and meet up to here. Well, Kirkby Stephen is like well, it's the closest point on the east side of Cumbria to Lincoln. And pretty cold. I have really enjoyed it though. Some of it was quite frankly terrifying. Like that moment when you're waist deep in a flowing river, holding your bike, trying to turn it off before it sucks in water, and also trying to stand up because your feet are slipping out from underneath you, trying to push it out. You're not too experienced with river crossings anyway, or them going wrong more to the point. Yeah. And then when you've got your confidence afterwards, you're like, yeah, that's great. And then you discover a puddle that's a fucking TARDIS of a puddle. You're coming on quite aggressive there, aren't you? Got to slow down. Is it? You know what I said about river crossings? Oh, that's... Jesus, it gets that high! This is awesome. This does warrant some pictures, I'm afraid. I was going to turn the bike round, but I'll just do it. This is where I get washed downstream because I'm trying to chase that great picture. Although it would be a good. Oh, out. Wait. I really want to get down there. If I die, I die. See, that says it's 6 foot, but I know that I am literally like that. 6 foot. I can make it look like I'm really tall. And crazy. So yeah, this must be like crazy. Like, if this is flooded, you wouldn't want to cross that. I don't know. I have trust issues in water and well, so this is to be a good visit. Don't know why, I always love putting the horizon on corner to corner. I like squashed in food. Nah, I'm not interested. This is the problem. I struggle to want to take pictures of myself. Really, I want the deeper bit. To rinse the. Maybe I can get it with me and the camera. There you go. Oh, buddies. Right, fuck off. I don't really stop for pictures, but that was kind of cool. I think what's captivated me is the sheer volume of water that this could have come through. So yeah, the water will be coming over here, maybe, unless they filled it. I don't know if it's artificial. It seems a bit backfilled, doesn't it? I think the river came up here more, and it's eaten away this. So they've dumped this here. I suspect there's concrete. I reckon it's quite a lot of goings on. Not cheap either. Yum yum.
Onward. Why is it so hard to...
That's cool, that. So where's the river gone now?
Up there, behind me. Oh, absolutely no fucking warning of this yet, I can't.
Deep.
Nope. Nope. Fuck's sake. Having to put in neutral. It's such a great climb. Come on, you fucker! Warface! Even some sausage roll on the speeder
for luck. Ah. Oh, that was fucking hard too. Pardon? Did I miss a turning? No I didn't, because that's a sudden ravine. I think they just, yeah, the waypoint on the track, they didn't put on that bridge. In fact, it's quite sloppy waypointing. It's showing it off there, but there ain't no red. Cycle path. Cycle path is up there, but that's not where TET goes. Oh, it's funny, isn't it? I was in a little blissful haven on that bridge. Lovely, lovely atmosphere. Got on the bike, turned that corner, it's like, oh. Okay, up we go. How's that any different than normal, to be honest? I think I pulled stuff down to eat, and now I'm covers the worst of it there, but so there should be a turn off thing which we don't take. I remember looking at it on Google Maps. Down off these hills because it's fucking cold. Whee! Another distracting bird. Bird parade is awesome. That's kind of cool. If I was in a playful mood, I'd play on this stuff, but I just really want to hit the section that I wanted to do today, and then just cruise on home, a bit of music, think of warming thoughts like showers, cuddles. Such dramatic. At least I'm not going to have to put more fuel in. Keep it in the Alston line. Dip into the reserves. Right. Plus I'm going to be doing boring riding, I think. I can feel my arms starting to hurt. And luckily, weirdly, in a kind of bittersweet, my hands are getting so cold now that I can't really feel my fingers are itchy. I love this isolation. County Durham, Teesdale. So what's that? County Durham. Wow. So he's left Cumbria. Not Yorkshire. I don't know. Have I teleported again? Got to stop doing that. You know you're somewhere where it gets epic in winter when the road markers are that high up. And by the way, if you are hearing this now, after all the stuff that I have gone through this morning, rivers, puddles, massive bouncy rivery, trial section, and if the mic is still working after that, good job. And if you're watching this, then wow, that's a lot of watching. Maybe you've skipped it and you found this one spot. But then, so I'll get crack in my mouth from this stuff. Yeah. It's a thing about rain. Oh, someone died there. What place to die to? Lovely. Families, they won't ever appreciate the loveliness anymore. Although I am still at risk of death, there is no getting around that. I do feel so much safer and relaxed on these stars and bikes. The mental thing is that I had a catheter. I had an Aprilia catheter, and I don't know, I just did not like it. It was a twin as well. It was pretty much not much different this. But the fact is, this is a Honda. And the BB Humble Boy transport. I mean, what a road. So quiet as well. Like, I don't know, very well. I haven't seen anyone on the TET. But then, apparently, I keep finding the most hardest parts. Last week was a doddle apart from one little section that was like, whoa, this is hard, and that was fuck all compared to today. So if you're looking for an easier TET section, West Keswick to Windermere, well, ish. It's the tricky bits around Coniston, they're not too bad, but they could catch you out. Which? This is it. This is the tunnel. Harwood. There's some dickhead parked in front of the gate. Nice one. Well, that is today's ride done. So catch you later.